trust a soul, I'm dealing silently, silently. We fall out like leaves on autumn trees. Wish I could be what I ought to be, ought to be.
I don't wanna focus on the problems, instead I gotta move, I'm moving trash and living toxic. I'ma be the only one to finish what he started. The living legacy until your brain like I'm a doctor. Hold on, when I've been inside the game, you gotta watch how I started. I'm reaching on my busy, though it's sharp as my wallet. Kissing on my neck, I got her lost in my conscience. Sipping on the way she wanna come for a night. God, please save me. It's been so hard lately. And she
We're back tonight. As I said we would be. And we're kicking off with WCW tonight, guys. Welcome on in.
What if he doesn't score?
Screw it. I don't care. So yes. We're back. Welcome to CWF Week 17 action. Next week will be the go-home shows before the Royal Rumble. And the Royal Rumble marks the final stretch, the official final stretch of WrestleMania, where we're going to be at, how it's going to go. But in the meantime, we have other things to do. You know, we have WCW, we have Smackdown, we have ECW tonight. And we're going to start off WCW with a big championship match here, guys. Puff the Magic Dragons, Bryan Danielson, and Rob Van Dam defend against the Young Bucks. We're also going to see MJF in action, as well as a couple, one brand new debut here in WCW that I think you guys will be excited to see. Without further ado, though, let's get to the WCW Tag Team Championship match.
Look who's here!
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
That's for you anti-Buck fans. I'm not one of them, but...
The champ comes into his title defense incredibly confident, Corey. And with good reason, Cole. When you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just have to make sure you don't lose. That is the champion's advantage.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall and is for the WCW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight.
This should be a formidable challenge to start off our night.
The Entourage. And their opponents at a combined weight of 406 pounds. They are the WCW World Tag Team Champions, RVD and Bryan Danielson.
Puff the Magic Dragon had a great battle against the Knights of Wrestling to win the championships. Now it's their first official defense.
Time for some tag team action. These two will be starting things off for their respective teams as we get into this. This is right for them.
The Bucks immediately going right to RVD here. Matt and Nick Jackson working over RVD on the outside.
Whip back into the ring.
Nick Jackson trying to take out Danielson here. Oh, the DDT off the apron. And then there goes Matt on the other side. So it's just RVD and Nick Jackson. Nick Jackson. Look at that. What a scissors. And then look, RVD. With a standing Spanish fly on Nick Jackson. And he tags it Danielson. Oh, a brain buster, an aggressive one too. Danielson's a hard guy to beat once he wins championships historically here in CWF. Missing that splash of the corner. Jackson with a spear. And now he's got the leg of Danielson. He's going to work him over a little bit before tagging in his brother Matt. Both missing each other there on those moves. Jackson puts Danielson on the ropes. Danielson pitchforks him over. And then tags an RVD, keeping himself fresh. Another miss. Jackson, DDT on RVD into a pin. Just the one, but it is going to wear down RVD a little bit. Goes off the ropes and look at this. Whoa! Whoa, a spinning pile driver. And then a neck breaker for good measure to weaken the head of RVD and then tag it in Nick Jackson. Clothesline there. The most intact team for the last 2 seasons has been the Elite. Omega, the Bucks, and Hangman were all together in AEW last season. Joined WCW at various times this season. All coming together still. They've all had varying degrees of success. Nick Jackson winning the Cruiserweight Classic his first season. Looking to possibly join the World X Cup next season, if the rumor is that he might be one of the competitors for that. Drop kick there by Nick Jackson. Off to the top rope now. But RVD tagging in Danielson to avoid damage. The champs are not looking very good right now. Matt Jackson, nice shot at Danielson. Distractive reverse DDT on to Danielson. Possum pin. Kick out at 1. And now they have a back and forth. Oh, what a kick. He catches them. With a cycle kick there. And the rope break saves the champs. Drop kick onto Danielson. He's now wheezy. Woozy. Nick Jackson. Look at that. What a splash. 360. No, broken up by RVD. Knowing that could have been the end of Danielson. And Danielson has time to recover. Working his way back. RVD tagged in, waiting for Nick Jackson to get back in. RVD going right down to him. Nick Jackson's waiting for it. Throws RVD into the barricade. Rob Van Dam monkey flips him on that not so soft mat. Oh, Kirkarada. Rob Van Dam with a nice drop kick there. Hanging Danielson, and here comes Matt. Now it's Danielson and Matt Jackson, who's super fresh. Good job by Danielson by reading that one out of the way. Missing that drop kick though is Matt Jackson. Has to measure him back. Nice. Springboard drop kick by Matt Jackson. Danielson is not looking great. Get that little hammer lock on him. Danielson fighting back. Danielson neck breaker on Matt Jackson. Tagging in Rob. Matt's still currently alone. Missing that spear. Rob Van Dam blocked it. Headbutt by Matt Jackson. Not a usual move for him. And WCW starting strong with this tag team match. But the Bucks have been all over the champions for most of it. They haven't had the success they wanted this season as they did last season. Spanish fly by Nick Jackson. He's going to take RVD to the corner. Oh, he's going for that double team. Oh, Matt hitting in the back of the head, distracting RVD, allowing Nick to do that atomic drop. That side headlock takedown by Nick Jackson. Jackson at the top. Oh my God! Broken up by Danielson. Look at that body drops him right out, and now the Bucks take it out. Danielson again there on the apron. Knowing the history of concussions, all the Danielson's temporary retirement before. And oh my God, no. No, 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 no. Oh my God, a package pile driver RVD. I would be shocked if he made out of that. RVD somehow recovered, and he's right after Nick Jackson. RVD the alley-oop. Yes, he gets it. And now Tang and Danielson. Both RVD and Danielson gotta be hurting. But that's what it's like being champions. You're gonna get beat up a lot and targeted. Yes, lock! Yes, lock! Yes, lock on Nick Jackson! And Matt breaks it up. Tagging in Matt Jackson. Snapmare, then rubbing that foot into the face of Danielson, going for that pin. The disrespect on that, broken up by RVD. continues to be rude and disrespectful. Spear on Danielson. Oh, Danielson tags an RVD, but Nick is tagged back in. Both teams made their clean tag. Back to work on Nick. Oh my! Look at that! The guillotine leg drop by RVD to the top. Could be setting up for the 5-star frog splash. No! Jackson knew it was coming all the way into the pin. And Danielson takes out the ref to stop the count. But Matt Jackson takes out Danielson. The ref is still down though. He's getting up. Danielson and Matt Jackson fighting on the outside. And now both are back on the apron like nothing happened here. Rolling thunder. No, knees up. Jackson saw it coming again. And takes down RVD. Danielson brings up again. The ref is a slower count this time. At least it seems. RVD trying to take out Matt Jackson, who's not the legal man here. Taking it Danielson. Coming out after this, guys, we have, I think it's CM Punk versus Eddie Guerrero coming up next. That'll be an interesting matchup. CM Punk looking for his first victory of the season, which is surprising. Look at that suplex on Jackson. But the other Jackson, the legal one, is in the ring. Danielson with his quick strikes. Takes him down. Oh, here we go. It's the yes knee. Gets him. But saved by the other Jackson, who's back. Danielson and Nick Jackson both are in the ring. Danielson's got to find a way to win this for his team to obtain the championships. RVD hitting Nick Jackson while he's in the corner. And Danielson takes advantage of that shin breaker. Going for another yes knee. Oh, I sidestepped that time.
He gets tagged in.
Some Merrill in the chat if you guys want. Merrill. I threw my dive ball on that one. Already tagged in. Matt Jackson missing that. However you think of it. Enziguri by Matt Jackson. He quickly tags back in Nick. No, he won't actually. New strategy since RVD rolled out. RVD taking advantage of the distraction. Throws the buck back in. Oh, he tags in Nick Jackson. And Danielson tags in, so it's back to these two. Falls on by Nick on Danielson. A disaster kick by Nick Jackson. Remember RVD. That continues on. Good suplex there by Nick Jackson. Takes down Danielson again. The Bucks are trying to figure out how they're going to win this. Damn, didn't get him. Matt Jackson's back in, but Danielson rolls out.
He should have created separation by never coming out here. This is making me nervous.
Oh my, there goes RVD. Danielson's got him up in a... Oh my god. And a DDT too. Danielson drop kicking Nick Jackson out. That's the opening for the champions. What's he got planned now? What is he going to do here? His brother isolated. Good dodging from both guys there. Danielson, brain buster. A devastating one again. Rope break saves the Bucks. Good ring awareness by Matt Jackson. Oh, and a spear to Danielson on the outside. Oh, God.
Get some control in there. Oh, his aggression just brutality. Easy. Crowd ringside, back to the mat.
And the double super kick partay. And they take an RVD in the process. And it's completely broken down now. But the Bucks need to get Danielson back in the ring to win.
This is just too far. Get some control in there. Oh, his aggression just brutality. Easy. He's focused on breaking down his opponent's core right now. Taking away the center of all.
Danielson throws the Buck back in there. Might regret it. Oh, good knee chop. Right there, just taking him right out.
He is delivering elbow after elbow.
Man, what team is going to have the advantage? What team's going to win here? Looked like for a while the Chants were in trouble. They really came back and kept us an even tilt. Standing drop kick there. All four men are getting gassed. Not much left in the tank here.
And he wants nothing to do with any of that.
Look at that. RVD Danielson forcing him down. But Jackson finds a way still. Wheelbarrow. He's looking for something there, but Danielson stopped him. Danielson may have one more ditch effort here. Puts him in the corner. They're looking for the double team. RVD tags in. Double team time. Off the ropes. Into a big back body drop. Great opener for WCW here.
The WWE Universe is on its feet and deserves
5-star frog splash hitting it. That's broken up again. Rolling Thunder, no, these are up. Missing that boot is Jackson. Missing that spear blocked by RVD. DDT. What a match. No one giving an inch here. Nobody should. Nobody should give an inch here. Man, it's just, it would suck after this match someone has to lose, you know. It's been incredible start. Been a great tag team championship match, as you kind of would figure with these 4 men involved. Daniel T is here watching Puff the Magic Dragon. He's got his pick here, despite being an elite fan. He likes Puff the Magic Dragon. And Danielson, the champs, do have a chance here to put it away. That spear keeps getting blocked. He's got to stop going for it. Matt Jackson has not hit that spear the entire night. Neck breaker there. That's fair, Dan. That's fair. Oh, he was going for the yes lock. Couldn't get it. DDT. Pushing Jackson off. Go for it again, Danielson. It's been a mostly reversal after reversal kind of match. It's hard to get anything going for either team for too long. You know, they're just evenly matched. Oh, look at this sharpshooter by Jackson. And RVD, no! No, the Jacksons win! The Young Bucks win. RVD couldn't get it in time.
Here are your winners and the
New champs, the Young Bucks, the Elite.
World
Add more gold, Daniel.
Champions, the
With Kenny Omega still the WCW champion.
Makes the dream work in this tag team victory. Gives you hope for the future of the tag division. Great tag team action on this.
Will we see Hangman Page eventually finally collect the U.S. title? I don't know. He is in action tonight against Austin Theory, who's coming back from injury. New champs. Oops. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, MJF versus Hangman Page, you know. It sounds like we've heard that before. Sounds like we've heard that story, not go Hangman's way before. Come on. There we go. Coming up next, CM Punk versus Eddie Guerrero. Latino Heat. Well, actually, Dan, I accidentally... Well, not accident. Trish and Lita wasn't going in the way it was supposed to. So I had to move it to the main event. But we're going to call MJF and HBK the main event. And I can't switch the fucking matches, but it's fine. It's still Trish and Lita. I mean... I have it written down on my page that it's MJF and Shawn Michaels, so we're going to count it. CM Punk versus Eddie Guerrero, here we go. CM Punk needs his win. He hasn't had one yet this season. I think that's karma personally, but whatever.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring, representing the generation from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 258 pounds, CM Punk.
Take a look at the talent in competition here. You can see exactly why the WWE Universe is so amped up for this one. This superstar better be ready for the performance of a lifetime, because he's about to experience the very best that Lucha Libre has to offer.
Punk and Drew had an interesting exchange on Raw a few moments ago. You know, I'm sure they did. I have not seen any of it.
And his opponent from El Paso, Texas, weighing in at 228 pounds.
I did see the tag team belts, the Impact tag team belts, the new TNA ones. And you know what? Usually I don't like red straps, but they made their red straps look really awesome.
The respect he holds for Eddie Guerrero, one of the all-time greats.
I guess first.
Latino Heat.
Living by a lifelong motto, if you aren't cheating, you are trying. And he tries harder than anyone on.
Seen 2 matches from the holiday tour, yeah. Hey, yeah, we saw the previews of it. We know how it's going to turn out, and they look good. Well, you know, Ken, I mean, it's about 15 years too late, but I'm sure he appreciates the sentiment.
Because he has Eddie Guerrero to deal with. Eddie never met an angle he didn't exploit to win a match.
Eddie Guerrero is one of the best of all time, for sure.
Forget seeing the whole chessboard. Eddie's practically rigged the game.
We all do. Dan likes to try to put Eddie Guerrero in feuds, dream feuds, because, like, why not? I don't think they did because Punk wasn't around. Punk was not around at the time. Well, if he was, he wasn't. Oh, and triple. Oh, they had an ROH. I forgot Eddie. Eddie had to go to like away for a while to get like clean and sober and shit. I forgot he did an ROH tour. There you go with Rey Mysterio. What a weird trio to find in Ring of Honor together, though, honestly. Wow. Ring of Honor did that, though. Ring of Honor just took random people that were available and, like, we're going to give them 1 or 2 matches, and I mean, it probably was. Rey Mysterio was also, like, recovering from his 8th knee surgery at the time. So, it probably was. Oh, he faced Super Crazy in 2002. Woo! That's cool. So Guerrero did face Super Crazy in 2002 on the Era of Honor Begins. And Super Crazy beat him. Oh, damn. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? But you know what, though? Eddie Guerrero's been in pretty much almost every game since he passed, you know, and that's really cool they did that. Pretty much almost every single one. There's a couple that he hasn't been in. Like in between 2008 to 11, he wasn't in, and I think he wasn't in 2015. Kick out there. Punk was also appearing in the very early TNA pay-per-view days too. I think he appeared in a couple of those as well, one or two of those. I actually thought about getting TNA Plus because I want to watch TNA now that it's back. I want to watch all the old TNA that I loved between 2003 and 2007. I loved a good chunk of that. Pretty much most of it. Until it died a horrible death. But now it's back, and I'm glad it's officially back. No, they were booked racistly too. Like how do you had Super Crazy, Juventud Guerrera, and Psychosis, and you fuck them up. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, like in prime Raw, the Truth Killings, the Truth Killings, TNA version. Yeah, they came out on lawnmowers with the Mexican flag in the background. Like it was pretty bad. Guerrero's been all over Punk for most of this match. Frog splash, that could be it. Kick up by Punk. Not quite. But now, let us the lasso from El Paso. Oh my God. Punk digging deep. Is it going to be enough? Oh, Punk gets out of it. DDT on Punk. I don't know. Punk just stands there in this match. He's just taking the abuse. Guerrero's just taking him out. Back when have you watched back in the MMA when they didn't give a shit about weight classes? Where like the smallest dude versus the biggest dude? Back to the lasso. Oh my God, Punk taps. Completely obliterated by Eddie at the end. Man, Punk has had a terrible season.
You could just sense the intensity in the air throughout this one. Yeah, this one was well earned.
Okay, I'm looking for it right now, actually. He did face Guerrera and Psychosis in a triple threat. It was Rey Mysterio. March 1st, 2002. He beat Punk as Mysterio for the heavyweight title, the IWA Mid-South title, but dropped it back to Punk on March 2nd. It was like weeks before he re-signed with WWE. Weeks. He did a quick tour in New Japan and then came back by April. he might, Dan. He might. But yeah, Guerrero was in ROH a month before returning back to WWE, and then the rest is history. Imagine if he didn't come back, how much longer his ROH run would have been now. Yeah, like he literally returned and won the IC belt within the same month he came back. Like Eddie was pretty incredible, man. Coming up next, we have a debut on WCW, and it wouldn't be WCW without the Macho Man, Randy Savage. Ooh, yeah. Taking on Ilya Dragunov. What an interesting pairing, but you know what? I like it. I like it a lot. Here we go. Not Bonesaw, unfortunately. Yeah, it's 80s Macho Man.
Look who's here. The cream of the crop has arrived.
Ooh, yeah!
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Sarasota, Florida, weighing in at 239 pounds, Macho Man Randy Savage.
A superstar who has always marched to
You know, I should, Ken. I 100% should. The cream of the crop! It is really two intense wrestlers. That's why I think it's a good. It's a really good. It's a really good call to put them together. You know, the Russian missile, the Russian torpedo, Ilya Dragunov, who wrestles like he's 100 pounds heavier than he is. He's so just goddamn animated. Yeah, no, Ken's pretty lewd, you know. I'm telling you, man, you gotta be on Twitch more often. I actually had Ken. I interviewed Ken on this show with Dev. I have confirmed, by the way, January 27th, John on Abel will be joining us. I'm looking at getting Cassie on very soon. A friend of Ken's. Like, seriously, I love this X Division title. Man. Oh, yeah, there it is. I found the World Tag Team belt. Fuck yeah, looks good. Rumble Party? What is it? I don't have the ability. Actually, I do have Sportsnet, so I do have the ability to watch it. I can't lie. I actually do right now. Some parts of the year I don't. And yes, that is the same one. Royal Rumble. Am I even off that day? I don't even know if I'm actually off that day. I know I'm doing the show that day. I don't know if I'm off that day. Give me two different things. Yes, I can. I can watch them live, Dan. Because my Sportsnet, I added the basic WWE Network that they have. So I get some of the WWE Network. I don't get all of it, which is bullshit. So I can't watch the ECW library. I can't watch the WCW library. I only get what they let you have. There's only like a few WCW things. But it should be available, yes. Like, it should be available. I get current stuff pretty much right away. I guess we could watch it. Oh, boy. I have the interview at 7, though. I'm going to be late watching it, so I don't think we can do it. But oh, Logan Paul. Yuri's boy defending the U.S. title. Yeah, if I'm off this Sunday, we probably could do. Let me check. But first, I'm gonna post to you guys the freaking TNA title because it looks so good. Yeah. There you go, Dan. That TNA World Tag Team title with that red strap actually looks really fucking sharp, too. They've done a very good job introducing these championships. Really, really good. I like that look. It's a unique shape of plate they put on the front.
It's going to hurt to get to that point, so be ready. And now gets tossed into the ring.
Dragunov and Savage. Dragunov's had actually most of the momentum in this match. Savage has to be careful. Has to face a guy much like Dragunov in his career. Savage is gonna figure out how he's gonna work around it. He goes quicker than you usually would see. There's a sleeper by Savage! But Dragunov getting out of it. That's what Savage has got to do, though. He's got to use his size. He's got to use his power advantage here to get over against Dragunov, because that will happen out of nowhere on Savage. To get a 1. But did catch him pretty good with that knee. Oh, see, there you go. Savage not waiting for him to get momentum there. The Macho Man. Now those heavy blows. Now, this is where you can really come together against Dragunov, who's abused the hell of his body this season. Oh my god! Final driver by Savage. Now the Macho Elbow. Oh, but Dragunov knew it coming. Dragunov knew it was coming. And roll out of the way. Nicely done by Dragunov. But he's going to get it anyway. Gets it. Dragunov won't be delayed for so long. Kicked out by Dragunov. Dragunov started off strong, but Savage is really, really up to the pressure. And now it's been mostly Savage. Just pressure. Just pressuring this kid. And it looks like I'm off on the Sunday, Dan, so we can do it. I'm off the Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, actually, as well. So I'm off the entire weekend. I got a 4-day weekend. So we can do it Sunday. We can get together on Sunday that week then. The day after. I will avoid the spoilers. Because I'll be doing the interview. I'll be doing the interview anyway, so I'll miss like half the show regardless. But that's okay. We'll watch the show. It's easier when it's not live anyway, because Sportsnet can be really fucked sometimes, the app. So it's actually easier when it's not live regardless. So that's pretty good. Oh, Dragunov. Plus it's a Saturday, Dan, and I'm probably watching a different game on a Saturday when the interview's over, so he's setting up for Torpedo Moscow, but he's going to wear him down a little bit first. Momentum changed. Dragunov making it interesting. Yeah, it's a stupid app. I hate the app. I hate the Sportsnet app. It's so broken. It skips to the end on you. It skips right to the line. So you miss like a key point that you're just watching. It's this dumb app. So if I move, I have to get a bell box just to get WWE Network, even though I don't want cable. It's dumb. I have to figure that out. That big stiff clothesline by Dragunov. Kicked up by Macho Man. Dragunov's gonna go for it. Dragunov setting it up. Torpedo Moscow. No, Macho Man sidesteps it. And that big gut punch too, just on top of that. Dan, you have an opening to do well. Sleeper on Macho Man by Dragunov. Sitting in Page of Savage's book here. But Savage. Stunner there. The rating to beat is ROH's 4.25. Ring of Honor is in the lead. Yeti at a 0. I'm not kidding. And Monday Night Raw is about the same as Dev, but Dev does have his -star perk, so he technically could take the lead. Yeti finally did it. Not a single one of his matches worked out, Dan. Malachi and Shawn Michaels. Michaels won. AJ Styles versus Abyss. AJ Styles won. Chris Statlander versus Charlotte Flair. Chris Statlander won. And AJ Lee lost to Ruby Soho. And another elbow. No way Dragunov gets up here. Gets it done. What a performance. You know, Dragunov has had a great first season. I think we forget, guys, sometimes that some of these guys are rookies. This is Dragunov. In his first season, he's had a fantastic match after a fantastic match. Win or lose, Dragunov is probably WCW's best rookie of the season. He's had a good year. Oh yeah, I'll let you guys know which ones are rookies, because obviously it's not the legends. It's just guys that are probably haven't been used. They weren't used last season, or they made their first appearance in the game or whatever. I'll let you guys know. But boom, just like that. Macho Man, oh yeah, winning his debut. And you know what? I'm kind of hoping Hulk Hogan wins. Put Macho Man in the Rumble. Macho Man wins. He comes out like 30. Oh yeah, I'm coming for you, Hulk Hogan. One more time, brother. I'm hoping Hogan beats Goldberg now. I'm not gonna lie. Coming up next, Will Ospreay versus Shinsuke Nakamura. I feel like Dan is now reenacting New Japan cards for this one. Because this has actually happened. I know it has in New Japan. And obviously these two involved. It was probably fantastic. And here we go. But we're going to see here in WCW how it translates to the people. Dan, you need a couple more really good matches to kind of solidify your spot there. You have to put yourself in a 4.5 range if you can, in order for Dev to not be able to use his effect against you. Because if you tie him, he'll just take it away from somebody and win. Or he'll take the three-way tie. You guys could take the three-way tie and Dev could save it too. And that'd be good. It's your opening. Right now, you guys have to finish. So Dan and Unguided, you have to finish above Yuri and Dev. Because right now, Zod and Yeti are first and second. It doesn't matter because Yeti is first. He's going to finish first. So Yeti gets to pick what brand he wants, and Zod can just ride it out with him. So right now, it's between four of you guys for the second spot to pick the next brand. Picking your brand can be very important, by the way. As it's worked out beautifully for Yeti. Yeti's proof that picking your brand is important as anything. New Japan has worked out brilliantly for Yeti this season. He got those 6 weeks at the start and just rode it for the rest of the season. That's all he had to do. Just tournament after tournament. That's all Yeti had to do for the rest of the season. His goal was he wanted the best show of the season and the worst show of the season, and he got it. Technically, he had nobody finish the match for him. It might as well have been like he had a no-show on his season, on the week. Like, nobody showed up. Even Pat Patterson versus Gerald Briscoe in an evening gown match had more than a 0 star, you know? It didn't, but it was basically the same thing. Yet he basically had that match on loop. Here we go.
Absolutely, Cole. It's a symphony of destruction. You don't earn the crown of King of Strong Style by pulling any punches.
Apparently Ospreay is still nursing an injury, even though I don't remember him getting hurt at any point in this game. We saw that last week too. I don't know. Sometimes the game does it to you, and I have no idea why. It did it to... I forgot who it was earlier, but it did it last night to somebody else too. Well, thank you, Ken. I appreciate it for the work.
Absolutely. It's the crown jewel of his arsenal. But that said, Shinsuke has a variety of additional punches, kicks, and strikes he can call upon to take control of this match. It's all about picking the right weapon for the situation. And he may not even need the Kinshasa tonight. And he's out of there in a nick of time.
Oh, Ospreay. Nice tilt-a-whirl head scissors there. Continues to pressure Shinsuke a bit here. Sling blade into a drop kick. Right there. Ospreay has to be careful. Look at this. Oh! Salida del Sol by Ospreay. Pick up by Shinsuke. You can change that quickly. And the crowd really likes it. Will Ospreay go for it? Oh! God. Missing that. Shinsuke Nakamura saw it coming and crashed and burned with Will Ospreay. And now Shinsuke has him. Off the ropes goes Ospreay at the kick. By Shinsuke. Ospreay kip up, still going. And Shinsuke right back to it, those strikes. Axe kick. The back of the head of Ospreay. Shinsuke continuing to just the strikes after strikes to the gut and the chest of Will Ospreay. Makes the Kinshasa easier. Now that knee to the face too. The Kinshasa hits around the face, the jawline, and right down to the chest. So you don't. So Shinsuke knows where he's wearing out. He knows where he's targeting. Ospreay's gonna be careful on that bridging pin there. Weakens the back too. Just taking all the offense out of Ospreay if he can. There's Sling Blade again by Ospreay. Right back to that drop kick. Ospreay work over the legs. Take out the Kinshasa. That's a good idea. Shinsuke kicks him off. More strikes. Oh, Nakamura missing that. Drop kick. Oh, and Shinsuke blocks that into a pin. Rope break. Good sequence there. Shinsuke dropping that into the chest of Ospreay. Shinsuke on the top. Axe handle on Ospreay. We have news on Smackdown when we get to it tonight. A new member of the Iconics has joined the fray. It has been mostly Shinsuke in this match, Daniel, that's for sure. But we've seen in the last match, Dragunov came back a little bit and almost stuck it away. That could happen here with Ospreay. But Shinsuke just too good. Strikes by Shinsuke. And now it's time for Kinshasa. No! Drop toe hold. He baited him. Will Ospreay baited him. Selena now saw by Ospreay. Ref doesn't know what to do here. Kick out by Shinsuke. And another one! Shinsuke may have just lost it all right here. Will Ospreay steals it! It was mostly Shinsuke, but Ospreay steals it at the end.
Here is your winner, the Assassin Will.
This was definitely a grueling match for all competitors. As cutting as Nakamura's knee strikes.
Ospreay got the narrow victory against Danielson last week. Got it here against Shinsuke. Ospreay is looking for blood, looking for gold. Coming up next, Austin Theory is back in action, and he's bringing his friend, his associate, Mandy Rhodes. Mandy Rhodes. Wow, I hope not. Mandy Rose. Jesus Christ. As he takes on Hangman Page, and in his corner will be the WCW champion, Kenny Omega. Yeah, he's proven to be really good. Better than your Punk signing, apparently. Who would have thought that Ospreay would have been the better signing over Punk this season? I kind of did. Not that I made Punk the way he is. He just kind of stands still in every match. I don't know what his AI is doing. I think his AI is just busted. I don't know. Punk is just lost in every match. Anyways, Theory, Hangman Page. This could be an interesting one, too. If this ever happened, it'd be very interesting, I think. A-Town, down.
A young star with plenty of accolades. The youngest United States champion and the youngest Money in the Bank winner.
By the way, Theory hasn't lost with Mandy Rose next to him. The only reason why he's not carrying gold is because he got hurt, and Dan moved it on for now. But Theory is looking forward to getting back in the winning ways and going back for the gold.
Austin Theory.
Titles and major wins to this young man's
Oh, damn. Okay. So Theory wins tonight against Hangman Page. The Elite will be banned from ringside for Theory's title match at the Royal Rumble.
Austin Theory is already primed for a main event in WWE. Saxton, get out of the way. You can't be in this selfie.
It'll be Theory versus Omega for the WCW Championship. Theory looking to become WCW's first Triple Crown champion if he can get it done.
And his opponent, accompanied by Kenny Omega. From Virginia, weighing in at 215 pounds, Adam Page.
I can't watch this entrance. I heard this one.
Yes, Hangman Adam Page.
Their own work non-stop. Well, why don't they get in the ring and prove it, huh?
I'm glad they have Adam Page in this at least.
Well, good. Let's see what they've got then. He said he'll be making a statement in this match tonight and will deliver it emphatically. And here we have a superstar who's been grinding his teeth at the Performance Center as of late. Yeah, the consistent work ethic is what you're talking about, Michael. He's not someone who will rest on his laurels. He never has been, and that dedication is what puts him in position to win tonight. Yeah, but let's not forget about Theory. Impressive beyond his years and has a knack for embarrassing his competition simply to prove how good he is. It is not enough for Theory to just prove he's the better man. He can't help but showboat about it. That was showing great awareness of positioning, placing yourself between the ref and your opponent. Trap the arm. So smooth. He's returning fire. Scattered reversal there.
Hangman does have to be careful here against Theory. That Uranagi there. That Hangman Page. That sleeper hold. To wear him down, but jawbreaker there. That Theory to break it up.
He should have known that wasn't enough.
He is delivering elbow after elbow. Placing them right where they want them, into the corner. With a lariat. And no room for any of Theory's patented showboating after that.
And that Hangman Page. You know, Theory has had a hard time against Page here. But I'm not surprised. You know, Page has also had a fantastic season himself. Living out the one loss to his record right now. And he came in a big match. And Theory was on a tear before he got hurt, but... Oh, Theory! The suicide dive right on him.
The ability to take risks with minimal trepidation. No fear.
Again, Theory's going to want to win this one. But if he gets hurt here, he loses his match at the Rumble. So he's got to be careful to get out of this match when he can with a win. I'm seeing chiropractic work on the legs of Page right now. Got Theory back in there. Or Page has got his back in there by Theory. Gonna go for... Oh, we're going for this one instead. Oh! And the neck of Page, that could be it. Kicked out by Page.
To keep this man down.
Alright. Beats out down. That could be it though. 1, 2, 3. Austin Theory is back.
He picks up the victory.
Austin Theory is back.
Here is your winner.
A-Town down for the win. The man has been undefeated with Mandy Rose next to him. Theory. You can be looking at your new your new WCW champion very soon. Wow, coming up next, the main event. MJF versus Shawn Michaels for the WCW United States Championship. Another interesting matchup here, I think. Dan, I don't think that helps your record at all. Not gonna lie. We'll see, though. U.S. Championship match here. Let's go. These last two have to go very well for you.
Is scheduled for one fall and is for the WCW United States Championship.
All right. I love this guy.
All right, so even if these go 5 stars with your 8 matches total, because the New Japan one counts,
It's a big fight.
you're only going to get as high as a 4.125, so 4.3, a 1.3 basically. Not super close enough. So it looks like it'll still be Dev and Unguided in the lead, but a solid show, regardless of WCW. The Austin Theory arc is real. You're probably doing it better than WWE has. He's actually earned it and everything, and like he's not overpushed. He was injured and came back, and he still earned it. No, you didn't.
You know, nobody.
It's probably good that you didn't. Not that golden egg bullshit.
Heartbreak kid Shawn Michaels. After missing nearly 4 years with a severe back injury, some doubted we would ever see Michaels in WWE again. Here's the thing, Corey. After returning, some say Shawn Michaels is better now than he's ever been. Certainly a hard point to argue. One of the greatest of all time, Mr. WrestleMania.
Introducing the challenger from Long Island, New York, weighing in at 221 pounds, MJF.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
And his opponent from San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 227 pounds. He is the WCW United States Champion, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
Here we are. The For Realsies main event before the after show main event. MJF, Shawn Michaels, United States Championship.
Recently, he has a chance to change that perception in this matchup. The champ's definitely going to have his hands full tonight, guys. Let's hope for his sake that he did his homework. Kick right to the midsection. Michaels turns that around. And Michaels tattoos it with a flying forearm. Misses on the springboard. Looking to take flight here.
It would be. It definitely would be. MJF. That tomahawk chop, that brain chop. And the ref, he's getting in the ref's face here. shenanigans is definitely up the alley of MJF here. Shawn Michaels with a big cross body just flying across. Michaels can also win the men's King of the Ring. He beat Malachi Black last night. Moving on to the next round. Joining AJ Styles and Luchasaurus for the men. Luchasaurus knocking off The Undertaker of all people. And AJ Styles beating the Monster Abyss. Somebody who's known for a very long time. MJF, obviously a student of the game, knows all about Shawn Michaels matches and what he can do. You did. You beat. You narrowly got Malachi Black. Shawn Michaels' sweet chin music at the end. Yeah, armbar there, the salt of the earth armbar. And MJF continues. That package driver. Michaels into a possum pin. Kick out. Kip up after that forearm strike. Whoa! Nice. Shawn Michaels the elbow drop. Nice. Depending when the stream ends, I may have to catch a bit of it tonight. I'll probably watch the show tomorrow. Time for some sweet chin music, tuning up the band on MJF. Boom! Gets it there. But for some reason, this version of Shawn Michaels passes out before he goes to the pin, which costs him precious time. Like that right there. This is 2.5. Very close, but not enough. Michaels, oh my god. Tripping and failing horribly there. There's an apple Pokemon in the chat. That's interesting. Alright. Like literally a sentient apple. I would call mine Honey Crisp before I accidentally eat it. Because I get baked one day and I'll accidentally eat the fucker. It's the same thing with the ice cream Pokemon. I'll just accidentally eat it one day. It would be awful. Like, do they eat beef in this reality too? Like, do they eat the milk tanks? I always wonder that stuff. Michaels to the second rope. Big splash by Michaels to the second rope too. Will he retain here? Kick out by MJF. Not yet. Michaels not showing the frustration yet, but MJF sneaky pin. Kick out there. MJF pulling a Michaels there, blocking that too. MJF with a powerbomb. Oh, Schoolboy. Kick out by MJF. We've had 3 attempts of that in this match. That one's closer this time. an STF, but, or sorry, a crossface, but it was a rope break. Oh, R-Truth. He's the official Judgment Day spokesperson and PR rep, Dan. There's a even deeper crossface by MJF there. Well, Michaels gets out. Uh-oh. Shooting up the band one more time. Gets it. Beauty shot there. One, two, three. Michaels gets it. Retains the title.
Here's your winner and still the WCW United States
Making a case to be protected by Dan next season.
Kid, Shawn Michaels.
A strenuous victory here tonight. No one was willing to give even a single inch of ground in this battle. At times it seemed like these competitors were totally deadlocked, but here you see the one who prevailed.
Am I sensing Michaels versus Randy Savage at some point here? Hey. The final match that's the for realsies, not really main event. We're bringing back another old feud here in WCW. A tried and true one. Trish Stratus versus Lita. Still a good way to end the show, I think. Non-title action here, but both Lita and Trish need this. Oh, thank you, Gabe, for skipping entrances this time. Oh, sit back. Yeah. Let the ladies do the work here. At least in this track, I could sit back a little bit with the microphone in my hand and be all good here. Lita starting out with the advantage. This is one of the most iconic women's feuds in wrestling. One of the only good ones for a long time. If you look at the grand scheme of things in terms of women's wrestling. And that bar is loose. That can't be good for my desk. I don't have a lot of weight there, so I think I'm okay. I'll fix that later, though. A bolt came off my desk. I don't think it's good. Shit, I didn't grab that. Okay, it's easy to come back now. It's not broken or anything. Oh, that's good. It's not broken. We're good. It just came off.
How do you prepare for someone with that kind of reputation, Corey? The idea of trying to outdo Lita's toughness is easier said than done. The key is to remind yourself not to.
It was a good WCW.
Because tough doesn't mean invincible.
And you know what, Dan? Sometimes it's all. That's all it's about. You know, it's about having really good shows and enjoying it. You know, that's what it should be for. Like ultimately.
She likely knew that wasn't enough. She's just keeping the pressure on.
Yeah. At this point, Dan, you should try going for the first overall pick. Because the winner of the GM battles at WrestleMania secures the first overall pick in the draft. And obviously me, you, Yeti, and Zod, we buy the game ahead of time. So we have the scouting reports, right? We can figure it out first. I got a lot more to build up because I gotta get. After we're done the show, I'm gonna set up everything I need for the next one, pretty much. Because I need to get the PlayStation 4 and everything set up for my desk next to me here. Use another screen too. Kick out. Back and forth between these two as expected. Trish Stratus faction on Lita. That could be it already here. On the WCW Women's Champion, kick out by Lita. The World Champion versus the WCW Champion. By the way, the World Champion Lita lost to Alexa Bliss. So she needs this win back against Trish. Otherwise, she's going to be probably going into Royal Rumble without momentum. It doesn't hold well against Jade Cargill, who was announced as who will be facing Lita. Jade Cargill versus Lita. Cargill's biggest match of her career here. Beautifully done by Lita there. But Trish right back at it. And another Stratusfaction. And Trish wins. The world's champion not looking super strong as champ here.
Here is your winner, Trish Stratus.
But the WCW Women's Champion looks strong. But that's it for WCW. That's it. WCW is done. We get into Smackdown. As they got a fun show ahead of you guys too. Including their main event. Doudrop and Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green, the women's champion on SmackDown. Taking on the Iconics now. Billie Kay is injured, but Peyton Royce has assured me that she has a new iconic member joining their team. Someone who represents Iconic. So I can't wait to see who that is. Also, we have reports from Bayley of Damage Control boasting about how they took out Carter, leaving Bianca all by herself to face Damage Control, and has convinced Bianca to take this match against them 2-on-1. And I don't know if I like that risk for Bayley or for Bianca. It's not a risk for Bayley at all. But Bianca's a fighting woman. She's a tough person. If there's anyone that could succeed in that endeavor, it's probably her. Probably way more so than me, that's for sure. So Bianca Belair will start off SmackDown trying to beat Damage Control. And I don't like her odds. I really don't, but you never know. It's wrestling. It's RNG wrestling. Not even like TV wrestling. It's RNG wrestling. You never know what will happen in these situations. And we also have Adam Cole versus Seth freaking Rollins. And Adam Cole's journey to continue to be the top dog in SmackDown. He wants to be that guy. Come on, don't slow down on me now, game. Let me at least put these matches together before you slow down, game, please. That's the one I'm most excited for, honestly. Adam Cole versus Seth Rollins. Can't go wrong with that, I don't think. All right, we're almost ready to go. A bit of a shorter SmackDown this time, but it's supposed to be a good one. I think it's gonna be fun. Zod's always got something random that happens that's very interesting. But we are gonna start with a handicap match. Bianca has to take on both members of Damage Control by herself, and that'll start us off here tonight. Again, this all started when Kaden Carter got injured, and then Bayley bragged about it. She went on Twitter. She laughed at it all week long. Her and Dakota mocked Bianca just before SmackDown started tonight. And it's led to this. Good luck, Bianca. Let's get to SmackDown. Again, I don't like her odds, but, you know, it's hard to tell someone as tough as Bianca no.
Introducing first, from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair.
Just signature, exuberant energy. Now, Belair is always ready for her next big moment. And always highly motivated to be the best at everything she does. The EST Bianca Belair always has such a big smile on her face. Well, that's just because Bianca hasn't realized you're down here yet. She is a woman who is here to take control.
And their opponent, representing
Oh, boy.
Damage Control from San Jose,
Damage
California,
Control.
Bayley.
Well, Bayley claims that she's the one that built the women's division. It's a claim Bayley has every right to make. She's the longest reigning SmackDown Women's Champion in history at 379 days. Listen,
It looks like a hard to kill.
she couldn't be more
We might get the
vicious.
debut of Elijah,
For all the women in WWE. I can't
formerly
believe
known
Bayley
as
got so
Elias.
far as to shave
That's
the
great for
name
Impact, by the way.
Elias
That's a great signing for TNA. Is Elias. He'd be so entertaining for them.
Saxton generally try to do mind games like that. Maybe we can get you a dry erase board for your head. She has been counting the weeks, the days, the minutes until this match, and she is now ready to compete.
Yeah, Bayley really wants to take her out. I don't know why.
Here comes trouble. A superstar who is always ready for a fight. And she won't let anything stand in her way.
And representing Damage Control from Auckland, New Zealand, Dakota Kai.
She's got a ruthless attitude, ruthless kicks, all in the name of Damage Control. The captain of Team Kick is long gone. She is now the assassin of damage control. Yeah, the chip on her shoulder has grown even larger since coming back to WWE.
Oh. All right, good luck, Bianca. One-on tag handicap match. I know firsthand how these go, and how ineffective they can be against you. But again, best of luck. Dan, also on the Sunday, since we're doing Mania, not Mania, wow, Rumble, we might be able to talk about our next show, too. Why is this all mangled like that? What the fuck? Don't mind the noise, I'm just plugging my phone in. I have no idea why all this wire is all mangled, though. It still works, right? It does, okay. Oh, uh-oh. No, 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 don't need that. Another reason why I need a screen, so that doesn't happen. Bianca's trying to figure this out. Oh, God. You know, Belair, you really should not have taken this. You should have waited for Kane to come back. If you get hurt here, what good does it do you? What good does it do your partner? Bayley up to the top there. Bianca stopping her, pushing her, kind of making it unbalanced for Bayley, taking advantage. That's Bianca. Come on, come on. There you go. Hey, Bianca, again, just trying to stay alive here. Sorry. Stay there. Don't fucking trip up. Damn phone. It's only gonna be for a little bit, and then we can unplug it. Just don't leave dying on me. Why am I cord your Omega? The fucking cat, I bet you. Bianca to the top. She's really got Bayley reeling right now. Oh, but missing that will cost her. As Bayley can finish her off right here. Rose plant. Thank you for coming, Bianca. Kick out. The thing is, too, if Bayley is done, she's taking Dakota for a while. You know, there's no breather for Bianca. Doesn't need Dakota right now. Oh my. Bayley fly. Oh God, she's caught by Bianca. She might need Dakota now. Bianca trying to take out Kai to give herself a fighting chance against Bayley. Bayley catches her off guard. Another rose plant coming right here. Good night. And that is it. Damage Control gets the win. Hardly any award for Dakota Kai tonight.
Dakota Kai and Bailey Damage Control.
Just got involved long enough for Bianca to get too distracted. It's hard to focus on one at a time when you have no help out there. And that's it. That cost Bianca. Coming up next, not Solo. Xavier Woods versus Otis. Solo is fighting tonight, though. Xavier Woods versus Otis, continuing the Alpha Academy versus the New Day feud with Woodsy and Otis. This should be a fun one here. I think it'd be a really cool little mid-card clash, and between these two guys, I won't be surprised if this steals the show. Let's go. Xavier Woods and Otis.
Just look at that face. A man possessed.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring, representing the Alpha Academy from Superior, Wisconsin, weighing in at 330 pounds,
Otis, a former Ring of Honor champion and IC champion this season.
The circumference of Otis's neck is bigger than most people's waists. He truly is a walking tree trunk. Ever since Otis joined the Alpha Academy and became the #1 guy, I have to say this is the best he's ever looked. Look at that face. Ugh, I'd rather not.
It's a new day. Yes, it is. Here comes Xavier Woods. Ready to roll.
A man considered by many to be the glue of the New Day.
And his opponent, representing the New Day, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 205 pounds, Xavier Woods.
At one point was the king of the ring, or benevolent ruler. He spent years raising the profile of Kofi and Big E, so it's good to see Xavier finally getting his just due.
Do.
An author, musician, PhD, WWE royalty. Woods wakes up every morning to chase dreams. This dude is all heart, all passion. A member of a revolutionary faction, driven to make his own history. The formidable Otis looking to teach his opponent.
Let's go, Otis. Let's go. Actually, I'd be happy either one. Personally, I'd be happy with either man winning this one. But obviously, Otis has a distinct size advantage here.
It's easy to be the star pupil when you're the only pupil. But we'll see how he measures up against Xavier Woods. A man who loves competition so much, he even spends all of his free time competing in video games. Woods is driven to be the best he can be in a ring, and always seems to have fun doing it. Yeah, don't let Woods' joyous smile fool you. Woods loves the thrill of dishing out plenty of stiff strikes and punishing blows. Set up in the corner of the ring, trapped in the corner.
Oh, God. Woods has not got out of the blocks yet. Which doesn't hold well for him here. Woods trying to fight back, chop block the back of the knee of Otis. And now Woods get momentum here. Wants little STO
Victory could be his.
by Woods. Taking him down there too. Continues to work him over. But Otis not perturbed. Quick thank you to the crowd. They aren't as impressed.
He sends him into the corner.
Woods. Oh, nice shotgun drop kick by Woods. Taking out one, nowhere close yet, but does wear down the big Otis.
He's burying elbows in the midsection.
Let's go.
Strike to the back. This was just a step swing.
Now those rabbit punches. Look at that. Woods. Classic Woods. But Otis sneaky pin right at the end. Kick out there. Great back and forth right now. Woods back to rolling. Momentum swinging. Woods. Oh, drop kick by Woods. And now the rabbit punches again. Has him woozy. And another one. From Manifesto. And Otis blocking that package. Suplex into his clothesline. Otis, oh boy. Oh my God. A power slam by Otis. Can't quite capitalize on it. Way too long for that pin, I think. Kick up by Woods. Yeah, way too long. You would have had it if you didn't wait for that pin for so long. Now that bear hug. And fighting out of that. Oh, Tiss. You still have Woods to contend with. Big knee by Woods. DDT by Woods. He's setting up for what he got planned next, but Otis rising wrong out of the ring. Woods diving out to him, getting him with a shoulder tackle. Great go. Let's go. I gotta get back in the ring to win this. Woods to the top. Woods, big elbow from Woods. 1, 2, kick out by Otis. It continues on. And it doesn't quite have him yet. Here he goes. Back of the head. It's like a reverse Shining Wizard and then right to the front. And a stop to the chest. New Day. Oh, Otis stops him. A new jawbreaker caught Woods on that maneuver. Now Otis has turned it down a little bit. Kept the speed down a little bit. Right back to his level. Hello, Plague. Hello, Plague. Quick cat cam. Woods to the top. They're going to finish Otis here. Elbow to the back of Otis. Shooting half into the pin now. And Woods gets it done. Good win for Woods.
Here is your winner, Xavier Woods.
Cat butt. Get out of my way.
This one is a serious accomplishment.
All right, yeah, you're a good boy. New Day rocks. New Day rocks. New Day rocks. He looks terrified. I'm sorry, Plague. That was probably not good for you at all, buddy. I'm sorry. I won't do that again, I promise. Coming up next, Solo Sikoa taking on Carmelo Hayes. Another big singles action here as guys try to shore up their final pushes towards WrestleMania. Possibly try to win favor to get into the Royal Rumble match. Yes, you're a good cat. You're a good boy. Let's get to this match. Solo, Carmelo.
You are looking at the future of the bloodline.
Solo.
Is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
A younger brother of the Usos, but had a far different upbringing. When Jimmy and Jay were getting their start in WWE, Solo was still getting into fights on the street.
You know, I wouldn't mess with Solo. Personally. I personally would not mess with Solo Sikoa.
When it comes to the street champion, Solo always puts that title on the line.
Alright. Yeah, you can relax here, Plague. It's fine, buddy.
And his opponent from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in
The man from Boston.
and 10 pounds.
This is the man from Vegas.
Hey!
Not really relevant, just thought it was interesting.
I hate to parrot a catchphrase, but Mello really is money. Multiple title reigns and main events to his name already. And this guy is destined to continue that success in all of WWE.
Let's go, Hayes. You know, again, another one I'm like, I'm not too sure who I'd rather win here. I think for the sake of the Usos not doing so well, I want to see Solo emerge here. Like he has been a little bit. Like he won last week. Hayes has been a real contender early in the season. Wants to get back into that role.
Make that money.
Possibly go for the IC championship once again. Against Adam Cole, baby. Adam Cole won it the first time by beating Dan's guy, Bryan Danielson, in the first defense of the season.
Don't know what that means. It means Hayes is a true, complete athlete competing at the highest levels of the game. Or as he likes
They're
to
so
say,
immediately just
Mello to mix.
pounding
Expectations are high for this
Carmelo Hayes. Expected nothing less from Solo.
A superstar
He was just a big man in the head, but already really hurting Hayes here.
He gets the kick out after the one. If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will.
Carmelo has to be careful with Solo. I'm sure he knows him a little bit from the NXT times together. Solo had a decent season last season. I think he was on Smackdown last season as well. Sorry, Plague. I scared him away with a cough. Typical cat. Always skittish of random coughs. Solo, oh man, he's ready to crush Hayes. He's been mostly Solo. Double axe handle, aggressive too. And again, expect nothing less of the aggression from a man like Carmelo, or from a man like Solo. Oh, a super kick by Solo. God, he's destroying Carmelo Hayes. Missing that Uso splash. Hayes trying to come back with that punt knee. Melo trying to fight him back. He stole the spike from Solo. Kick up by Solo. He stole that spike from Solo. Now Hayes has got his own momentum. Melo has money he doesn't miss there. Beauty. Kick up by Solo. It's not done yet though.
We might be seeing a whole saga written tonight. A new strategy is needed right about now. That couldn't end things.
And Solo right back on the attack.
He's getting pushed out of the defensive. Well, all things considered, Cole, it's not a bad condition to be in at this point in the match.
Oh, Solo just taking it right out. Continuing to just destroy this kid. This Carmelo. Both are top young men, but Solo, once he's rolling, it's really hard to think about. What a missile as he throws his body right at him. Man, Hayes barely gets any momentum going. Has Solo though right now. He's got to be careful how he plays this out now. Good float over DDT by Hayes. That drop kick. Don't lose the speed, kid. Got to keep pressuring him. As him in the corner, choking Solo. But Solo has an opening. He gets up. Oh, but blocked again by Carmelo. Another knee strike, but Solo stops him. Oh, that Uranagi slam. Bounces him off the mat. Kick up by Hayes. But it's not over yet.
Absolutely amazing. I can see it in the eyes from here. Disbelief. Unbelievable how this one is still going on. Listen to this place.
Hayes hit with a belly-to-belly by Solo there. Solo looking to finish him off. Potentially here. Going on top, the Uso splash. His family does, could finish him off. Double axe handle, down he goes. Splash by Solo. And another one right to the Sorry, knee to the face, too. He's completely destroying Hayes at this point. Oh my god! Solo is trying to kill Hayes. And Hayes gutting it out. What a gutsy performance. Hayes throws Solo out. No, no way. Suicida! That was Piscata, right over the top. Mellow is money. Sorry, not Mella. Mellow is money. Here we go, cross body. Who thought this would be the best match of the night so far? Two guys trying to make a name for themselves still in the business. These last 2 seasons.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. This is what you call
Solo was working under Bubba last season. Learning the ropes from him. Carmelo. Oh, blocked by Solo. Waited too long for that DDT. Sidestep Solo, but Solo stops him. And now that spike, and that's gotta be it. No way. 2, 3, and Solo gets it.
Here is your winner, Solo.
Solo's savage beatdown on Carmelo. He finally finishes the job.
in this match.
He tried to be gutsy, but didn't work out for him. But Solo finally got him at the end. Man. Close, but not quite, man. Not quite. Coming up next, Adam Cole, Bebe versus Seth freaking Rollins. And then after that, we have the main event, Chelsea Green, Doudrop against the Iconics, Peyton Royce, and their newest member to the team. You'll meet her tonight because I have no idea who it is until she comes out. So I'll be curious to see who becomes iconic with Royce and Kay. Before that, we got Cole, Rollins. Let's go.
The following champion versus champion contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Panama City, Florida, weighing in at 200 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Adam Cole.
Everyone in this match is competing at such a high level. I predict one of the most competitive matches we've seen in a very long time.
Boom!
If he wants to be able to walk out here with a victory, he's got to be able to adapt against Seth Rollins. It is crucial for his survival.
This is gonna be a fun match. The Smackdown champion versus the IC champion.
The crowd is singing for Seth freaking Rollins. The best dressed man in WWE and a pretty darn good conductor.
And his opponent from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, the Smackdown Heavyweight Champion, Seth
Freaking Rollins!
He's held the Intercontinental, the US, the WWE, and the Universal titles, each on multiple occasions.
This is gonna be good. Champion versus champion. This is not your main event, surprisingly enough. But their last match is still really good too. So either way, I think we're gonna get a really solid couple matches here.
But we've seen persistent depths that we've seen Seth Rollins go to.
And also in the ring is a man who comes into this match holding a title. That says something about the level of competition we are about to witness.
Shows us the same level of skill we saw when he won that title.
Oh, look at that. Rollins right into crossface. Immediately trying to affect everything happening here. Ref didn't count that right away, so it kind of slowed everything down.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out. Wrist clutch. Arm breaker. Nasty.
Right now it's evenly matched between the two champs. Not really that surprising considering who's involved.
How about always bending the rules to that line? But I will concede, as talented a superstar as Rollins is, we've seen those tactics
Drop kick around the money on Rollins by Cole.
for laps and rounds of judgment, but you gotta act fast. And Rollins capitalizes. Hello. Now he's the offensive.
Personally sets motives after that move.
Oh, that didn't go as set design. Rollins getting worked on here. You have to think that Rollins was looking for a rule to bend instead of focusing on the task at hand, and now the visionary struggle. Looking worse for
Adam Cole looking for the Panama Sunrise on Rollins. It's been evenly matched to this point. Kicked up by Rollins. And business has picked up now in this match.
stubborn to have things end like that. I can't tell if it's anger in the eyes
Champion versus champion.
or if it's disbelief. It is still
Rollins now. Pedigree on Cole. No, Cole getting out of it with with a Hurricane Rana. Blocked of Cole. Going to the top now. Adam Cole continue the momentum. Trying to take out the Smackdown champion. He's a bit too far away for Cole. Cole. Springboard missing that. Drop kick by Rollins. Reverse DDT by Rollins on Cole. Now it's Rollins rolling. Forearm strike there.
Set with an absolutely predatory attack there.
These two also go way back to Ring of Honor. Adam Cole and Seth Rollins. They know each other for years. Whoa! Look at that small of the back of Cole. Back when Rollins is known as Tyler Black.
vicious right forward.
Springboard drop kick by Cole. Oh, that vicious knee by Rollins, though. Rollins could be nearing the finish against Cole here.
Whipped into that corner. It's just a step too slow.
Cole. Boom! Last shot, kick out there. Ref was a really slow count.
Kick out. I'm amazed at the fight Seth Rollins is bringing.
Man, it might be time for a change of strategy. His best move didn't get the job done.
Cole. Oh, look at that. European uppercut to the back of the head of Rollins. Cole rolling again. Cole dropping elbow, missing. And Seth Rollins with a drop kick. Rollins, DDT. on Cole. Now driving his foot in the face of Cole. Exacerbating that cut above the eye. Big boot by Cole. Cole, look at that! Arm drag into a suplex. Kick out again by Seth Rollins. Cole finding everything in his repertoire to try to keep him down. What does he gotta do when Rollins is back up? Cole, no. Rollins getting out of that too. Back of the head of Cole. Another forearm shot, Rollins. Building his momentum now, driving that fist. And here we go. Stomp! Right on Cole. Kick out by Cole. No way. Now Cole is going to get hit with the pedigree here. Gets it. Rollins has it with a pedigree. This time Cole has to stay down, right? 2, 3. Seth Rollins, the Smackdown champion, wins.
Here is your winner, Seth freaking
Rollins.
Big win for Seth Rollins. A very impressive victory for Seth Rollins, the King Slayer.
All right, well, now we got the main event. Doudrop and Chelsea Green will take on the Iconics, Peyton Royce, and their newest member. We'll see who Peyton Royce and Billy Kay have hand-selected that they felt was iconic enough to be part of their team. I am curious what the Aussie Darlings think is worthy of their team, of the iconic name that they've been best friends for years with that name. But we'll see. Main event.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Ayrshire, Scotland, Doudrop.
Well, lately, Doudrop has developed a serious edge to her.
You're right, Byron, and I like it. Doudrop is doing what she has to do to stop the competition.
I'll tell you, there are some times when Doudrop seems unstoppable inside that ring.
Plenty of power in her game.
And her partner from New York.
Here's the SmackDown Women's Champion,
Smackdown Women's
Chelsea Green.
Champion.
I love how this person approaches their matches with dignity and honest respect for their opponent.
Oh, too bad this isn't a friendliness competition. It's a fight, and I don't think that attitude's going to do him any favors in there.
Oh, it's in my head now. God damn it, Rollins.
The champ knows that a big win tonight sends a message to all of the top contenders.
Wait, what? This is who's joining the Iconics? Tiffany Stratton?
Figure is about to take
Tiffany Stratton is iconic.
And from Prior Lake, Minnesota, Tiffany
Wow.
Stratton.
Okay, interesting choice from Peyton and Billy. She's certainly iconic in her own way.
More like overprivileged,
The
spoiled
up-and-coming superstar.
Clearly a polarizing superstar.
Coming into this was one of the top female rookies projected this season. And maybe a late stretch with the Iconics can help her secure that vote, as it's been a tough go for rookie women this year. Been a lot of great women female wrestling, just not a lot of great rookies. They have been able to stay healthy. Roxanne Perez being another one.
Saxton.
Had an injury-plagued season. And there she is. I don't know why she's got the nightstick.
Of the women's tag team.
One half of the iconic tag team champions. I don't know why she's got a nightstick. What is going on with the Iconics? They are unhinged. Why does Peyton Royce have a nightstick? You know, man, ever since Zod started working with the Iconics, they've gotten slowly and slowly more unhinged as a team. But there's the Iconics Tag Team Championship.
under any circumstance.
Let's start off with Dewdrop and Tiffany Stratton, the newest member of the Iconics.
And this tag team match is sure to be filled.
See how she does
These teams want the win bad
in this match.
to get it.
Yeah, these superstars look like they're all business, not a weak link on the Gets the tag. Uh-oh, this is just vicious. Stop in the eye.
Chelsea Green didn't take long to tag out Dewdrop here. She wants a shot at the rookie. Tiffany Stratton fighting her off.
Systematic attack on that shoulder. And now she's looking to go top rope.
Top rope goes Tiffany Stratton. On to the champion. Big splash by Tiffany.
So she tags
And tagging in the veteran of the team, Peyton Royce. Oh, man. As Chelsea Gray tries to take Peyton Royce to the corner. Peyton Royce breaks it up. This is the final match here on Smackdown. Look at Peyton trying to go after Dewdrop. Takes her out there with an enziguri. And this is why the Iconics have been so good as a team. They just know how to instinctually wrestle as a team. But let's see if Tiffany can fit that bill. Apparently she's been working with them. She's the one that's been in the back working with the Iconics. Apparently we now know it's been her. Peyton and Billy said they've been working on a new partner and building a new relationship since the beginning of the season. And yeah, it's revealed to be Tiffany Stratton. Suplex on Tiffany. Great delayed vertical by Chelsea. A sneaky pin by Tiffany Stratton. And the ref was too distracted by Peyton to call for the pin. And once again, what a weird sequence there. but doesn't stop Tiffany. What is Peyton doing? Peyton just assaulted the ref blatantly. Peyton should have been disqualified for that. What? Seriously, they are going more unhinged as the years go on. Double stomp by Tiffany on Chelsea Green. Kick out there. Ref looked like she was hesitant to even call that. Wonder why that is. Unprettier by Chelsea Green on Tiffany Stratton into the pin. And Peyton Royce comes to the rescue. And it continues on. Tagging in Peyton now. Peyton hasn't been in a while. Tiffany needed the rest. Peyton driving that boot to the chest of Chelsea. Maybe this is part of the plan for the Iconics. Just completely isolate the Smackdown champion so the Dewdrop can't really help her too much. Kick out there. The ref will have to keep an eye on this. Almost throwing her into the ref, which again could cause a DQ if Peyton's not careful. Running power bomb by the champion, but it's kicked out by Peyton Royce at just a 1. Peyton with long limbs, knee strike to the face of Chelsea. Chelsea has to get out. But she's not. Peyton not letting her. Oh my God. What a German suplex. And now she's going to just let Chelsea Green go. The Dewdrop's in. Tiffany tags right back in. Look at that. Peyton doesn't want anything to do with Dewdrop right now. Big power slam by Tiffany. Showing her strength. That's actually surprising. Kick out by Dewdrop. And the Iconics' new member is holding together pretty well so far. Now she tags in Peyton. Dewdrop rolling out of the ring. Peyton, caution the wind, crossbody onto Dewdrop. Dewdrop has her up. But Peyton fighting out of that powerbomb would not be a good position for her to be in. The suplex there. And now it's Chelsea Green getting momentum on her side. Chelsea, oh, Peyton stopping her from possibly doing it unprettier. Peyton, nice Russian leg sweep. Oh, Chelsea getting out of that. Hitting Peyton in the back of the head, but Peyton's right back up. Right after Chelsea. Chelsea reversing her. It's back and forth between the champ and Peyton. Oh, that slap into the pin. No way she was on a slap. Kick out by Chelsea Green. At 2. Tiffany's in her shoulder tackle on Doudrop into the pin. Look for those quick multiple pins. Can really help you in a match. You can catch a team off guard with them. Look at that. Peyton taking out the champion, letting Tiffany work over Doudrop here. And there it goes Chelsea Green. Tiffany now has Doudrop. She has to capitalize though here. Peyton continues to work over the champion. Letting the rookie do her thing. See if she can get it done against Doudrop. DDT on Doudrop. Into a pin. Continues to work those pin calls. Kick out by Doudrop.
Incredible to think. After everything we've witnessed, we are still at a stalemate.
But Doudrop stops her. Snapmare. Oh boy. Oh my god! That splash by Doudrop. I knew that was coming when she set that up. Oh god, she's got a flat Stratton here. Oh my god! Right through the Irish, the Scottish Deltas. That's broken up by Peyton Royce. A really international match here. The Canadian Chelsea Green, the Scotsman and Doudrop, the Aussie and Peyton Royce, and then you got Tiffany Stratton, the posh American. Double team here by Green and Doudrop. Oh, God. But smart wrestling by Tiffany, rolling right out so she can't get pinned. And they're going to take out Peyton here. Peyton gets stun gun there. And that was an opening for Doudrop to finish off Tiffany. Throws her back in the ring. So Chelsea Green has got it set up now. Chelsea, cross body. Taking it right into her corner. And her and Doudrop will do another double team here. Big back body drop on Tiffany Stratton. Doudrop, oh my god. A rack attack. Oh! But Tiffany's up. I'm not sure how. But Doudrop fighting her off. This has been a pretty insane women's tag team match. Started off pretty chaotic, including Peyton almost getting DQ for throwing the ref out of the ring. For not being happy with her. Power bomb by Doudrop. Tagging in Chelsea Green. Tiffany crawl into her corner. Gets to Peyton. Ref was in the way, but she still got it. Peyton try to win it right here. Boom! Peyton driver. Doudrop is right there. Oh, missing that leg. Fall away slam.
This match is wearing her down. These two teams have gone to war, Cole. Of course they're going to wind up with a few battle scars.
Peyton with that big boot. Discus boot by Peyton.
Stretching out the knee.
That knee hook. Try to pop the knee on a Dewdrop. Tagging in Chelsea Green again. Keep each other fresh. Blue Stratton's back on the apron too. It's back to an even tilt. Really double team here by the Iconics. No, not yet. Oh, nicely done by Tiffany. Giving Peyton the opening on that Bulldog. Tagging in Tiffany Stratton.
And now Stratton.
Tiffany looking for something here. And I'm prettier of her own. Stealing it right from Chelsea Green. The Dewdrop saves the match a little bit longer here. But throwing Dewdrop right out is Tiffany Stratton and blowing a kiss. Maybe she is iconic. The first match with them is a 5-star match, which is pretty much par for the course when you have a really good match with them. Big back body drop. Body drop. Dewdrop trying to take out Peyton here. Oh, she does take out Peyton there. Shooting the half. Peyton's dazed. And Dewdrop and Chelsea Green win. There you go. That's your main event for Smackdown. Great way to end. Good call.
I'm hoping with all my heart I don't come across these two in the future.
Nice even 4 for SmackDown. Boom. And I gotta do WCW's really quick here. Great way to end SmackDown. .375 so far. Getting a second last. I was gonna say last, but Yeti has got a 0, so literally can't get worse. You literally cannot get worse than 0. So we'll get ECW synced up here. They got a lot of new debut. They got a lot of new people coming up in ECW. As Yuri's shuffling the deck a little bit in his last stretch of the season. Especially when he had some injuries on his women's roster. That forced his hand on a couple signings. All the gold on the line in ECW this week. Including the return of Logan Paul, He'll be in the main event, because of course he is. We take on Bobby Lashley for the ECW Championship. It's a good debut. That's a good debut. We got a rookie tag team debuting to start off ECW tonight. A women's triple threat match featuring a former Coven member. Another up-and-coming rookie making her debut here in CWF. Do. Yokozuna makes his first title defense tonight. Viking Raiders defending their tag team gold for the first time. There's been some injuries that have affected their ability to defend them. Now they have to defend them tonight. In a rematch between Samoa Joe and Taz in there. Oh, okay. Becky Lynch defends against Ronda Rousey, who had a great match last week. And of course, we end with Lashley versus Paul. I think this match was supposed to happen weeks ago, and Logan Paul got hurt, and then Lashley got hurt, and you know, it just kept getting put to the wayside. Now it's on. Not for that belt. What the heck? Dexter Lumis being injured. Yuri is forced to strip that one. Injuries have really affected Yuri's title booking. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. He's had a good season overall, so he can't really be too upset with himself. He shouldn't be. Let's get this started with a debut team of the Creed brothers. The first ever CWF appearance against the Good Brothers. We'll start us off here in ECW. Let us go.
Well, here come Julius and Brutus, the Creed brothers.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match. And at a combined weight of 515 pounds, Brutus and Julius, the Creed brothers.
Between them, their amateur accolades are almost too numerous to count. These two have extremely bright futures in the tag division.
Talk about the Steiners, the Usos, and so many other dominant sibling tag teams. It won't be the Creed brothers are in that same conversation. I got a feeling this match is gonna be too sweet.
You should never do that again, because these two are Japanese legends continuing a legacy in WWE.
And at a combined weight of 505 pounds, Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson, the OC.
You know you are in for an all-out fight facing the OC.
Two men with a high in-ring IQ, high intensity, and high goals to achieve. They already look mean. Now they just need the green.
They make short work of their opponents and head right to the pay window.
You know, I'm pulling for these young kids to see how they do against the Good Brothers. And the ECW is a very different environment for them too. See these young, athletic monsters can adapt. Look at the power there. I don't even know which Creed is which. I'm just gonna keep an eye on them. I think that's Brutus that got thrown to the outside. Julius has the one inside with Carl Anderson. Yeah, okay, that is Julius. That was Julius Creed. I figured it out. I'm not familiar with them too much, but I do know they have a great athletic background. They're both deceptively fast and strong, very Steiner Brothers-esque. I have watched them a little bit on AEW Dark as well, competing against the Steiner Brothers. To great success, too. They beat the Steiner Brothers there. That's what intrigued Yuri in signing them, is their matches against the Steiners.
Take advantage of the extreme rules environment. Quite simply, if you can dream it, you can do it. This isn't the time to be timid. This is the time to leave.
Anderson and Julius just continuing to fight out on the inside. But Brutus is, whoa! Brutus is just like pounding on the chest of Luke Gallows right now. So it is Extreme Rules. It is anything goes, but you have to finish it in the ring to win. Kick out there by Julius Creed. And he's gonna kip up. Brutus throwing in. Here comes Luke Gallows as well, so all four back in. Brutus with a bear hug. Gallows walked right into a bear hug. And Anderson saves his partner. Look at the athleticism and just continuing to work. But Julian Creed working over. Carl Anderson still in the ring. They haven't left it. Anderson running powerbomb on Julius. Neck breaker on Julius into the pin. Yeah, just the one Brutus in there now. Brutus being attacked by Anderson. Neck breaker there. That gives Julius time to get up too. Atomic drop on Brutus, but there's Julius right after. Anderson, that nice gut right suplex. Big boot. By Gallows on Brutus. That's right back to Julius and Carl Anderson and Brutus and Luke. Sidestep there. And the fighting on the outside, of course, is the way. We haven't seen as much today as normal. It is fitting of Chef Wrestling to have some. Big LG has him down with that powerbomb. Kick out. Not yet for the Creed brothers. They're still in this. Oh, look at that takedown. Ooh, look at, ooh, great athleticism. But Julius Creed. Kick out by Gallows. Brutus has got Anderson up. Oh my God. It's like a reverse rack attack. Overhead belly suplex. And one from him as well. Both Creed brothers picking apart Gallows right now. Machine gun cutter, and he breaks up the pin before he loses it for his team. And Brutus got a bear hug on Anderson. A smart move by Julius, giving Brutus the opening he needs against Anderson. Now they're all back outside again. Great first match for the rookies. Takedown on Anderson by Brutus. Oh, God. They are really athletic. These kids are impressive. Boston Crab on one Creed and neck breaker on the other. The Good Brothers are rolling now. The Creed Brothers will turn it back around. Oh, they're both cornering Luke Gallows. Here they go. Well, that clothesline is incredible. Oh! Luke Gallows still fighting on, though. Machine gun cutter. Out of nowhere, Carl Anderson. Ooh, Anderson almost took it right from them. Look at that helicopter spin. And now the Creeds are in trouble. Oh, maybe not. Oh, right down he goes with that baseball bat. This is way more evenly matched than I thought it was going to be here.
Dismantling the arm in the corner.
Here he shows starting out strong here. Oh, kick out there. Measuring him up. And these Creeds are so athletically gifted. This is bullshit, ref. No! The Creeds were cheated by the OC. No way.
Here are your winners. Carl Anderson.
That was a barely victory for the OC. As the other Creed had a pinfall victory on the other side. They get to run this back. That was too close. They were dead even. The 3 count actually would have won first. The Creed should have won that match. Great start for the rookies, though. Bringing Anderson and Gallows right to the limit. That's exactly what you want to see from up-and-comers here. Speaking of up-and-comers, Zoe Stark will make her debut here in CWF, and Ember Moon has officially signed on the dotted line with ECW for the final stretch. We've seen her a couple times the last couple seasons. And Io Sky compete in a triple threat. Zoe looking to make an impact in her first match of the CWF banner officially. She hasn't been a dark competitor since the first week, so she's been ready to go for a while. Let's go. Let's see what she's got. Let's see what she's been working on.
Make way for the evil genius of the sky.
And an evil genius who is now in control.
The following is a triple threat match. Making her way to the ring, representing Damage Control from Tokyo, Japan, Io Sky.
Io Sky's list of titles in Japan is a mile long across every major women's division.
Now here in WWE, Io's continued that success. She has something now she didn't have then. She has control. Io Sky made her mark in NXT history as one of the most accomplished superstars in the brand's entire history. Yeah, but Io's
Let's go, Io. Let's go, everyone.
Even more success in WWE.
And her opponents, first representing the Syndicate from New York, Amber Muta.
Hey,
Ember Muta? I don't think so.
What are you talking about?
yeah, what horse?
The high horse this superstar always seems to be on. Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you?
She has stolen the show on many occasions, and I think she's planning on doing it again here tonight. One of the top names in women's independent wrestling, Zoe Stark.
Now looking to prove herself in WWE.
And from Las Vegas, Nevada, Zoe Stark.
This is a tough woman.
No doubt, Zoe Stark, one of the hardest hitters in the women's division. Also battled back from a devastating torn ACL to reestablish her spot in NXT. She calls herself undeniable. Well, it's time to prove it. I have every bit of confidence that she will.
Io. Here we go. Our first look of Zoe Stark this season.
A triple threat match underway with the opening bell.
One more superstar to adopt it. One more. Any strategy. This match has to be done. It wasn't the higher distance that caused the damage. They certainly contributed. Devastating. What are we going to see here?
Io Sky starting to get Zoe Stark. Ember moving for opportunity. She does get it.
Threats are known for being unpredictable. How do you account for that in the moment?
You cannot let opportunities pass you by. This is not the time to shrink from the spotlight.
We'll have to see how this goes for these women. As we're going to need a contender for Becky Lynch and Ronda Rousey. Becky Lynch defending against Ronda Rousey tonight. If Becky Lynch wins that one, she pretty much only has these three she hasn't faced in that match yet. So win for one of these three. We'll put them in a good spot. Springboard into a crossbody. Zoe Stark in the pin. Kick out by Io.
Just pinning the arm down and then dragging a knee to the arm.
A little monkey flip there by Ember Moon. Ember looking to finish this as early as she can here. Good smash to the back of the neck of Io Sky. Zoe getting that baseball bat, but doesn't decide not to use it. Takedown by Ember Moon. Ember Moon's rolling right now.
Constant pressure being kept on Zoe.
Ember has been all over this match. She continues to be the one mostly in control here.
What's coming next? And Io's exposed here.
Side slam on Io. Russian leg sweep on Zoe. Ember Moon has got Zoe in the ring. Just the two of them right now. Io's still a little down, but she's pulled back in slowly. Io blocked by Ember. And Ember with a muscle buster type maneuver there. Like a fisherman buster. Single flapjack by Io, and now Zoe Stark and Io fight. Zoe hangs Io off the rope. Ember going after Zoe now. All three women fighting it out really well right now. No saying who's the most effective yet. Oh, Ember Moon gets it. Wow. Did not expect that quick finish.
Here is your winner, Ember Moon.
Quite the impressive victory, coming out on top against two very capable, very prepared competitors. Three women came into this match, but only one wanted it the most. You are looking at her.
Wow, I did not expect that finish. Ember Moon gets the win, though. Good for Ember. And her debut in ECW. Yeah, I looked down for like 2 seconds. And that was it. Wow. Never know. Coming up next, Yokozuna has to defend his TV championship against Finn Balor. The first of the 4 championships here in ECW being defended tonight. Will Yokozuna go through Finn Balor? Yoko really did a number on his opponent last week, man. Yoko crushed AJ. AJ has not been the same since. AJ got hurt last night in New Japan, despite winning the match. And, yeah, no, AJ hasn't been in good shape since. Will he do the same to Finn Balor? We'll find out.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match and is for the ECW World Television Championship.
The Prince has arrived. A man who has passed judgment on all of WWE. Well, Finn Balor is a true, fierce competitor who will beat down anyone in his path. Balor has honed his skill set and turned his entire body into a weapon. Hey, let's not forget, Balor is a very gifted technical wrestler. Balor also has a very nasty attitude. Who are you to pass judgment on a member of the Judgment Day, Byron?
Balor's had a pretty solid season this year. I would say 3-time he should be champion this season.
You see the intense focus and drive in the eyes of Finn Balor. When it comes to Finn Balor, it's always about competing at the highest of levels. Over 550 pounds.
Good God. The biggest world television champion ever, Yokozuna.
What makes Yokozuna so scary is his ability to use his massive frame or surprising agility to earn the win in any situation.
Back to the cat cam.
Corey has earned Yokozuna victories over all-time greats like Bret the Hitman Hart, the immortal Hulk Hogan, and The Undertaker.
Oh, I know. You want to go in the garage, don't you? You want to go outside to the garage. Because you're an outdoor kitty and you like being in the garage so much. I don't know why you do, but you do.
No time to panic. You have to maintain focus on the sinister Finn Balor to have any chance.
Don't you want? You want to go in the garage?
If you've got nervous butterflies, get rid of them now.
You guys can't hear him purr. That's okay. He's purring away though. Hey, buddy. You want to go in the garage, don't you? Alright, come on. Let's go to the garage. Ugh. I'm gonna put you in the garage. Well, let's get started.
Introducing the challenger from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 190 pounds, Finn Balor. And his opponent from the land of the rising sun, weighing in at 558 pounds, He is the ECW World Television Champion, Yokozuna!
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
All right. Television title on the line. Let's go.
Extreme Rules means anything goes and the fight can go anywhere in the arena, the locker room, or the parking lot. But pin or submission must occur.
This is going to be a tough one for Finn Balor.
One of the dangers of an Extreme Rules match is
Never really faced anyone this big before in his career.
a match like this shows devious intentions is all about
Hard to study for Yokozuna.
what they need to do. Just right in the face, ripping at the eyes. And he has free reign to the outside with no countouts to worry about. To the outside is oh man, meeting the barricade.
Oh, God. Yoko just baited him there. Yoko just baited him.
Whip back into the ring. He's looking for an implement of destruction.
Yeah! Hello! Welcome! Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, I'm the Chef Mike. And I put in the wrong name, I fucked that up. Well, that's a good way of being nice. Like, oh yes, I appreciate it. Can't spell name right. Yeah. Good. Welcome in, guys. There we go. There we go. Make sure you follow. Follow Cass. Kazium's XO. I actually haven't learned how to say your name. It's actually kind of embarrassing. I probably should learn how to do that. Welcome on in. We're doing Yuri Yoko-san's ECW show he booked for us this week. Cass is good. All right, that's probably a lot easier for me. Because I'm not... It'll be one of the first questions. What is your name and where did you get it from? And then everyone else can decide from there how to say it. And I'll give it a shot. I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Ken, of course, as well. Thank you. It's actually fitting you guys came in during Yuri's show. I know Ken knows Yuri as well. I don't know if Cass knows Yuri, but I know Ken knows Yuri. Yokozuna defending the TV championship here against Finn Balor. We do have John Unable booked for Into the Geekdom for January 27th. I just got to get Cass booked, and we'll be good to go. Dev will join us for that as well, I believe. I think Dev said he might be able to join us for that, so that'll be good. Oh, I figured you'd be back. I figured you'd be back, Ken. I wasn't worried. There's Cookie. Hello, Cookie. Welcoming you to you too. I feel like Your name has changed unless you're a different Cookie all of a sudden. But I feel like your name has changed slightly. Man, Finn Balor's not able to get on the blocks here. Same Cookie, different name. All right. It's like rebranding the Oreo, I guess, you know? You could do, but why? Next week I'll be back to do some other stuff for you guys. Other games I want to finish. That's true. Cookie is an otter. And otters can do whatever they want. You know, otters can do whatever they want. I do have my 2nd anniversary coming out, by the way, for a streamer anniversary, which will be January 18th, and I'll be on for a couple hours just to talk to you guys. Pretty much just to chat. We'll just chat and stream. Might do some video reacts. Nothing special. I don't have like a big celebration plan or anything like that. But I appreciate you guys come by on January 18th for that. Like I said, 27th for the John and Abel interview, and hopefully Cass will be soon as well. 5 years for Ken. Damn, Ken. For 5 years, you gotta do something, Ken. For 5 years, you have to do something. I just don't have anything planned because I'm busy with other things that I didn't have planned previously. So I do have a thing with Yeti and the group going for that, and I'll be gone the weekend before. So I just didn't have time to plan anything if I was able to anyway. But I will be on for a couple hours at least on the anniversary day, which will be fun. And then of course I have lots of content planned for you guys for the off season of CWF. You have to, probably, yeah. That's fair. I know that's like Ken, especially in the food industry. You can't just like take time off whenever you want. I'm usually working every weekend. There's no such thing as a weekend off. But lately I've been getting a lot more, so I can't complain. Oh, Finn Balor just survived getting crushed. Like imagine a 500-pound plus man just dropping all his weight onto your chest. The fact that Finn Balor kicked out is miraculous. Finn trying to capture that television championship kick up by Yokozuna. Codebreaker. Oh, he gets Yoko. It took everything he had to get the weight of Yoko down. Finn waited too long to capitalize. DDT now. Still can't keep the big man down long enough. Oh, shot by Yoko. There's three more matches after this left. 3 more championship matches, including the main event, Bobby Lashley versus Logan Paul. That's right, yes, that Logan Paul for the ECW championship. The cash cow that Yuri's been milking the teat of all season long. Yoko is going to do what he did last week and just decimate his opponent until they cannot get up. Finn can't get that drop kick. I don't know what he was expecting there. Finn, no way. 1916 by Finn Balor. Kick up by Yokozuna. This is not realistic. There's no way Finn Balor can get him up. He could, however, hit the coup de grace. Hits the coup de grace right in the stomach of Yokozuna to Kick out again by Yoko. Not enough.
Resilience of a champion on this.
The pressure is on. Finn Balor has to keep it going, but Yoko is slowly rolling out. This thing out of the way. He can't get pinned on the outside to win the championship, so he has to try to get the big man back in. Finn continues to be on a roll, but Yoko stopping it soon enough. Oh, that's forearm. The forearm by Yoko. Yoko, that vicious sledgehammer shot kicked out by Finn Balor.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Raking those eyes. Just levels Finn Balor there. But Balor, you know, he's enduring a lot of pain and punishment. He takes a lot of punishment. But he has been injured earlier this season, and he's got to still be tender from that.
Gets put into the barricade. Float over. And it DDT.
Finn Balor just trying to completely take out Yokozuna. He has to keep him down, but the problem is you have to put him in the ring, Finn. You gotta get him in the ring and finish him off in there. You can't win the TV championship on the outside, and you can't keep the big man down without it. And there's Yoko taking advantage now. Knowing that Finn has to put him back in anyway. Now's a chair. DDT onto the chair. That may have cost Yokozuna in the end. Another coup de grace. Headset on the money. Finn Balor. 1, 2. Kick out again by Yoko. It's a lot of mass Finn Balor has to press. But he almost got him that time. Yoko has barely moved. That might go well for Finn. And Yokozuna. Finn stopping him. As soon as Yoko hits that bun side drop, that'll be it for Finn. There's no way he'll recover from the second one. 1916 once again. And he gets it. Finn Balor wins. I'm not sure how Finn Balor pulled it off, but he did.
And the new ECW television champion, Finn Balor.
Truly a huge win for this superstar, or should I say, for the new champion. Safe to say things did not go to plan here tonight. Yeah, no one ever plans on losing their title.
Well done by Finn Balor enduring Yokozuna and getting the win. That's our first title to change hands. Will there be more tonight? Coming up next, the Viking Raiders take on Taz and Samoa Joe for the tag team gold. And we'll see if that continues to work against the champions. Will they all have to change hands tonight? We'll see.
Better get ready. a strong feeling that we're about to see something special here tonight, guys.
I have a strong feeling you're right, Michael. The NXT UK Tag Team Championship is a title that inspires its champions and challengers alike to be their
Oh, Daniel, you're not gonna like that trade. Pyro Pete's trade your boy Owen Beck away. We're gonna have to see if they face the Saginaw Spirit anytime soon. Oh, they don't face them for the rest of the year? Oh. Oh. That sucks.
Of course, the title is on the line in this one, guys.
And don't be surprised if history is made here tonight. I know the champ has looked good as of late, but I'd say the opposition has looked just as good.
I'm checking, Dan. I'll check. I know you probably can't hear this, but you'll probably watch it later. Damn, no Saginaw games for the rest of the season. Pete's didn't face Saginaw at all pretty much until this year. I'm guessing Black is probably not.
The following contest is a tag team extreme.
I'm not going to Saginaw, Michigan, just to watch that game.
That is for the NXT UK Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 523 pounds. And their opponents at a combined weight of 552 pounds. They are the NXT UK Tag Team Champions, Ivar and Eric, the Viking Raiders.
Strap in for a while, ladies and gentlemen. We have an NXT UK Tag Team Championship match incoming.
We've seen strong boys and grizzled veterans alike challenge for the NXT UK tag titles.
Let's see what happens here, you know, like the men from Valhalla versus Taz and Samoa Joe, who have held the titles before. Moving it back here. That was got a surprise pinfall quickly on.
This can't be good.
He leaves the ring and there's no countouts in this one.
We want tables. I know, but that really helped me.
More than a lot of people realize. It's not just the superstar in the ring. This match can swing with or against you so fast.
Jesus, just the savagery. Oh, the sidewalk slam on Samoa Joe. Eric is just beating the hell out of fucking Taz right now. I don't understand. How didn't he break? And Taz still got up and suplexed him. As Taz way. Samoa Joe's got Ivar. Eric and Taz brawling. Just that Henderson getting some great use right now. You just hear it whizzing.
Stretching and tearing all the ligaments in the ring.
Damn it, Jeff. Stop sending weird shit on Instagram. I'm busy right now.
Back in under the ropes. And what move is there to be looking over the apron like this? He's heading up top. Thinking.
Sledgehammer can cause some serious damage.
Alright.
Insult to injury with that one.
This thing's been mostly Viking Raiders, guys. It's curious. The champions of the American. But now, Eric's getting suplexed around
He steps foot in the
by
ring
Samoa Joe and Taz. Ivar coming in to help him.
Not in a great place. Yeah, the physical price of the stipulation is really starting to show now.
Ivar splashes on Taz. And another one, Joe. Around Taz, sorry. Hey, having a hard time now, apparently. Underhook right on.
Live to fight another day. Escape and a takedown.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's going for that. He's going for it. Hits it. Tazplex. I knew Taz was going to hit something there. Kick out.
This is where desperation becomes a factor.
Taz had the Tazplex there, and somehow Ivar survived. Ivar has Taz up. Puts him up there. Samoa Joe is on that ladder, but Eric couldn't keep him on there. And if you focus on the ring,
This is just establishing
Ivar and Taz bowling it out. Outside the ring, Samoa Joe and Eric. Taz measuring Ivar right now. Taz mission! Taz mission! Taz mission on Ivar! He taps! And Samoa Joe and Taz win back to tag team gold. 2 title changes in a row.
Here are your winners.
And the man that plays Sweet Tooth
UK
is UK Tag Team Champion.
And a big-time victory for this tag team here tonight. They say when you know, and I know there's no tag team on the roster that can touch these two guys.
Oh, can we get the clink? That's okay. It's just some gears. You don't need them. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Coming up next, Becky Lynch defends against Ronda Rousey. The man versus the former UFC champion. She's been big time Bex during her title matches. Can she get it done again against Ronda Rousey, who's been a physical threat all season long? Former World Women's Champion.
And is for the ECW Women's Championship.
Is here. Ready to take more names and break more arms. Pure lethal striking skills and the world's best submission specialist. Becky's amazing in-ring IQ and willingness to do anything to win.
If she can find the right strategy, it'll change her career. Becky Lynch never backs down from a fight, and as a result, has earned everyone's respect.
Go for it!
Becky Lynch is ready for a fight and ready to put everyone on notice.
It is amazing in such a short period of time. Becky Lynch has become one of the most popular superstars in WWE.
I love when people are ripping on AEW having outdated gimmicks. Guys, Becky Lynch hasn't been big time Bex in over a year. Both games are going to have out-of-date issues, okay? They make them months ahead of time. Like, that's how fucking games work.
Introducing the champion
Ronda, not in the company anymore. Was pretty much out by the time this game came in. It happens.
And her opponent from Dublin, Ireland, she is the ECW Women's Champion, Becky.
Came out just before the summer last year, and then Ronda was gone by the end of the summer. So like, yeah, the games will be outdated, but it doesn't matter to us. We're still gonna play them because we're gonna do our own thing anyway.
Challenger in their corner, absolutely hell-bent.
Next season, I won't even have to put CM Punk in it. He'll be already in it. Probably. I think it'll be like a pre-order DLC thing.
You're not rewarded in WWE for sitting back.
Yeah, exactly.
This superstar did things on their own terms, and that's why they're the champ. Hard work and determination.
We haven't been using like a WWE Joe in forever. Like, he's not in the game. Like in AEW, like, oh, Toni Storm is released to the game for the first time, but she's using her old gimmick. Well, yeah, they probably had her developed months ago. They're not gonna completely change it and get her to go do a whole new thing. And oh, they could go in the create mode and fix it. Like, well, it's not up to the company to do that. It's up to Ukes to do that. It's up to them. They can do what they want. They've taken liberties before. 2K has put Lana, a WWE female wrestler at the time. They put her in an outfit she's never even seen before, she said. She has no idea where they got it from. They based it off nothing. They made up an outfit for her that she never wore. And she looked horrendous in the game for it, too. So, like, the games will take liberties wherever they want. And it takes months to develop it, so I don't care. As long as we get a game that will function for Season 3. And yeah, we're probably going to have CM Punk as a pre-order DLC or the first DLC we get. We're not going to have Edge for the first time in 20 years. That's going to be really weird to have to do a downloaded Edge. I never thought I'd see the day where I had to download an Edge. But here we are.
And those kickouts are only going to get harder.
No disqualifications has to benefit a
Look
certain
at Becky Lynch. Look at that. Becky, nice athleticism there against Ronda. STO into the turnbuckle.
Benefits the superstar who's smarter, faster, and better.
And Becky Lynch rolling here now against Ronda Rousey, who had an early onslaught. Ronda right back up again. And Becky right to disarm her, keeping Ronda down. She slips out.
She heads out of the ring. An interesting strategy.
She's just teasing her with that divisive destruction.
Damn, Yuri gets credit for 10 matches today. Whew. Three of them from yesterday. That'll affect his numbers a little bit, but it's okay. Oh, that was 9, not 10. Still.
She throws her back in.
Becky still trying to figure out a way to stop Ronda's onslaught. Becky.
Becky Lynch looking for
Manhandle slam. That could do it. Kick out by Ronda. Ronda's looking a little hurt though. Potentially anyway, Ronda reverses though. She's a former fighter though, and judo expert, so definitely knows how to endure pain, take it, and compete with it. Just like that, but just quick strikes against Becky. She's down. Oh, Becky slapping that right out of her hand. Oh. Michinoku driver into a pin. Ref doing some sprints first. Kick out. Ronda. Sneaky pin by Ronda for the gold. Kick out by Becky at 1.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not and like this.
She's into the ring again.
Becky, oh, kick out again by Ronda.
This matchup, it's unbelievable.
Nice hip toss.
And an elbow drop to the arm.
Tagging this outside. This could be good.
This is unbelievable. This is ridiculous.
What's coming next? A big suplex. She just and Becky anticipated that.
Becky's gonna try to take out Ronda, but Ronda with that baseball bat on Becky. You know, I have no idea how Becky survived this long so far against Ronda, but she's always found a way to do it. She taps into a zone, and both these two will just kill each other. There's also some history there. The co-main event at WrestleMania with Charlotte Flair.
Absolutely planted.
And Becky Lynch won that match.
Gets inside the ring.
They have 2 belts backs.
She's taking this outside. This one cannot be lost by count out.
And now she's trying to beat Ronda. Once again, has faced her 1-on-1 before.
She's saying, you want it? Come and get it. Rousey avoids the attack. This is how we match at this point. Can't lose.
Still Bobby Lashley versus Logan Paul to end the night.
Suplex. Baddest woman on the planet's in trouble. Lynch is working overtime to keep Rousey down and down. Steel in hand and begging to give her opponent a taste.
They have to finish this in the ring, but Becky's just going to try to take out Ronda now. It's ECW, and injury doesn't stop the match. If an injury's bad enough, it might, but not in ECW.
Turns the tables on Rousey. Reversal, effective reversal.
Becky the waistlock takedown on Ronda. Still fighting the outside. Jesus Christ.
This is getting scary now. No one can survive this much.
This is getting more and more.
About a minute of smacking Ronda's ass with a baseball bat there. And the crowd liked it. Of course they did.
These athletes are putting each other through. Countered by Rousey.
Jesus. Now Ronda, they're trying to break the bat on Becky Lynch. Back exploder. Okay, we're getting back in the ring, guys. They're stuck in this loop again. Ronda playing to the crowd here. Wants Becky to get back in. There we go. Let's continue on. Oh, Jesus. Ronda kicks out. I almost cost Ronda the title there. Oopsie. Oh, Turco. I want Turco. Manhandle slam by Becky Lynch. In the pin. And retains the title once again. Becky Lynch has just been unstoppable.
And still, ECW Women's Champion, Becky Lynch.
It's only fitting that Becky Lynch and Ronda Rousey had a match as grueling as this. What a battle.
Becky Lynch entered season 2 as a champion, and she's intending on leaving as champion. And enter. Can you imagine Becky Lynch? I can imagine it actually pretty easily. Becky Lynch entering season 3 as a consistent champion, as the most consistent champion. Ended season 1, entered season 2. Might leave season 2 as champion and then enter the next one. She's just been so good. But coming up next, ECW Championship will be crowned once again between Logan Paul and Bobby Lashley. With Dexter Lumis' injury, Yuri has no choice but to strip it again and start again. Logan Paul is back from injury. Lashley's ready to go. These two are set. Let's do this. A match that was supposed to happen before, but injuries got in the way of it. Now we're finally having it. Main event, last match of the night.
This man is 6'3", 275 pounds of pure power. Perhaps the strongest man in WWE.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Colorado Springs, Colorado, weighing in at 273 pounds, the almighty Bobby Lashley.
Guys, Bobby Lashley has a physique that's carved out of marble.
Yeah, Michael, when you look at Bobby Lashley, you see an absolute freak of nature. And it is almost impossible to stop this runaway train. The presence of Bobby Lashley is not a figment of your imagination. There's no filter on social media if needed. Bobby Lashley is as real as it gets.
Hey, he's a peak physical specimen. Proud U.S. Army veteran who's dominated sports entertainment for nearly 2 decades.
Ladies and gentlemen, the social media icon has arrived.
And his opponent from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 185 pounds, Logan Paul.
His career is off to an amazing start.
Let's go, Logan.
This guy nearly ended the 800-plus day Universal title reign of Roman Reigns in just his 3rd match.
Well, Here's what he does not want to do.
Okay.
Do not try to test the strength of the Almighty here tonight.
Extreme Rules match, you need a bit of a deranged mind to agree to these stipulations.
This is where all the barriers come down. You really find out who a superstar is and what they're capable of with nothing to hold them back. Straight to the knee, about to be the proverbial one-legged man in the you-know-what kicking contest.
Sorry, just coordinating something with Dev really quickly here, guys.
Solid contact from Bobby Lashley. Taking it outside the ring now.
Everyone loves Logan. Here we go. Look at that. They're matching. I forgot that they match. We've had one part of this match before. We never had the rematch. Now we got it.
This doesn't look good.
Shot after shot, like slamming their face down.
Let's go, Lashley. Ugh.
Lashley set to ringside. He's outside the ring now.
Hope he's got a plan.
Oh, just turn that around. Did you hear the sound that made? He's taking some good hits.
Oh my God. Logan Paul eating chair from Lashley. Does everyone's heart well, I'm sure.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Solely focused on punishing the leg. Logan Paul looking helpless to every attack. Crumbled at the feet of the Almighty.
Oh God, Lashley just continues the punishment, continues this onslaught. But Logan Paul has Lashley now. Oh! That's what Cookie's probably hoping happens to Logan Paul tonight.
And he's taking this to the outside now.
This is either going to completely backfire.
Shaking spine buster. Incredible. He's lost some of his win now. Quick thinking from Lashley.
Lashley. Oh my God. Jesus. Poison rod by Lashley to the outside on the outside. And somehow Logan Paul isn't broken in half from that. Logan Paul using the hurt lock against Lashley. Are you kidding me? Lashley breaking out of it though. That's okay, Cookie. I understand. I just didn't know it was you at first. Cookie Otter. Now that I read it properly, makes sense. Changing my name won't be as easy, since I already use it as my name. It is my name. So, I am a chef, and my name actually is Mike, so. Well, it's the name I actually go by in real life. I wouldn't say it's actually my name, but it is a name I go by. So, I can't really change mine if something like that happens to me, so I have to hope for the best. I am a chef, though. That part is not false. And I do go by the name Mike. I'm a French Canadian, so it's technically not an English name.
In order to succeed in Extreme Rules match, you have to be willing to sacrifice your body a bit, guys.
Same old cookie that likes to throw baguettes at me. I figured.
He's setting it up on the ring apron right now. You've got to wonder what he has in mind here. No clue what he hopes to find.
Same old pesky cookie. You're not gonna be Baker Ken? You can be Chef Mike and Baker Ken. A new iconic duo. Maybe someone like Penlock can get me a little Chef VTuber character. A chef that burns stuff.
And now thrown back into the ring.
I didn't burn anything. I haven't burned a damn thing on stream.
We're not playing T-ball out here.
Actually, I don't burn a lot of things. It's been a while. It's kind of a rookie move. It does happen, though. It does happen. Dominator on Logan Paul. Kicked out by Paul, still going. You should have like a Baker costume. Why not? Have it as like a redeem thing. Everyone else does nurse outfits. You should do chef outfits. Speaking of which, I do plan on buying some chef coats to wear on stream to kind of lean more into the Chef Mike thing, even if I'm not cooking. So I do plan on wearing some chef coats. Some of them get really hot, so I have to get ones that are not hot.
Lana.
It gets loud.
What? Danger zone.
It gets loud. Sorry for your ears. See, that's what I'm saying, Ken. You can turn that into Baker Ken outfit as well. And there you're good. You're good to go. He's just killing Logan Paul at this point. I love Archer. I needed to have an excuse to have Archer involved in it somehow. I needed wrestling and Archer and Harley Quinn involved at some point. So I have all three in there. Actually, my Harley Quinn, I think I moved for now, but I do plan on having another one. I also think I have an Austin Powers too.
Oh my God.
Oh, great timing, Cookie. Hurt Lock. He taps. Oh my God, he's broken in half. My God, is not witness. My God, is not witness. Bobby Lashley's broken Logan Paul in half. And become ECW champion. And the people rejoice as Logan Paul fails in his return.
This really felt like it was about more than just winning. This was about
New ECW champion. I just got to strip it off Dexter Lumis and give it to Bobby, but he has won the title. Yeah, we're going to find out who won this week. Officially. I think I know who won this week. I think it's someone who's been looking for it all season. It's a good time that you guys are here because you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. Oh, he got it. He got it. For the first time this season, Dev has won the week. He finally Got it. Done. Dev with a 4.25. Has finally got a win. Logan Paul is this redeem. Dev has won his very first one of the season. And of course it's the one time he hasn't seen it tonight. Oh, Dev. Oh, the Rip redeem. Here we go. Yeah, that's Logan Paul tonight. Dev, you did well, and we're going to find out if I have a prize for you. Let's see. We only have a couple left of those, by the way. I don't. I'll have to figure it out for Dev. Actually, I think I know what to do with them. I'll get him something good. But Dev has won his first week. Congratulations, Dev. He has to share it with Unguided, but he gets the first win. He gets his first win of the season. Alright, that's it. We're gonna go raid out now. Let's find a friend. Let's go find a friend. No one that's like in need of it, really. I could do Rage again. Do you have a recommendation, Cookie? Oh yeah, I like Brooklyn Nine-Nine too.
You're crazy! How did you pull this off?
I like Brooklyn Nine-Nine too. I don't have to have that in there, but I liked that. I liked the laugh. And this is my Austin Powers one.
Way to go, a-hole!
I think that's also a fitting one. But this is my second. This is my second Brooklyn Nine-Nine one right here. Anyways, I don't know why that's entertaining to me. It just is. It's one of those things, you know. You know what? We're gonna go with our buddy PML. I haven't seen him in a while. He's doing Dead by Daylight, which is very common for certain people in this community. Half of you in my group, half of you people that watch me, I feel like I got you all from Dead by Daylight players. He's not typically always playing that one though. He's usually all over the map. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't have one on me right now. Oh boy. I'll have to do it after stream. Oh, that's old. That is coffee. That's cold. That is today old though. At least not multiple days old. That'd be messed up. Anyways, we're gonna go to PML. So I gotta open it up here. I met through Sally Nightmare. Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. I met him through Sally Nightmare doing the charity stream where I did a Wigs for Kids campaign where we were proud enough to make a bit of money I did really well on our stream. I was very surprised. I have a lot of good support from people like Jinx Bun, for example. She was very, very supportive that day for me. So we're going to go to PML. I'm hoping to do another one this year. This year with Sally, hopefully. She's going to figure that out, and I'll be signed up for that one as well for the relay. It was fun. I just talked for 3 hours. I think it was 3 or 4 hour time slot I had. I just talked the entire time. Who would have thought I was that long-winded? I don't know. Anyways, PML 333. Let's go see Paul. Let's go say hi. Show him some support. And I'll see you guys next time later this week. I'll probably do non-wrestling related things a little bit later this week as well. But until then, I'll see you guys probably in a couple days. Have a good night.